How are you doing, Matt? Hang on a second. I'm prepping my cyberbar. Let's see. I want to try something. Can I do that and this? Nah, too big. Can I wish there's a way I could full screen this window. Hey, red light. 3D medic. I wish there's a way I could full screen this window without full screening the rest. It's not a big deal, but it'd be nice if I could. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. So if I do this, I should be able to separate this into its own window. Yeah. Then go view, full screen. Oh, it does do it as a separate window. That is separate. So that means I should be able to. What's the key command to do? Is my screen jittering? Is the video not clean for you guys? Or is that just a browser? View. It's F11. There. I can do it full screen. Very cool. Yeah, that's perfect. Nice. I did not know I could do that. I guess there's no way to get rid of this crap, huh? Wish I could at least put it at the bottom. Well, I found this. I thought it would be really cool. This is really neat. So this is another one of those, well, first we're going to make the one for the current inserts. And then, I think it'd be neat to, make something like this. I like the idea that it has the vertical banner and the large platter, the disc. Except, of course, I want to make this freaking huge. So I plan to design this to be almost 400 millimeters across. I want something big. And then, of course, you know, people with smaller printers can simply scale everything down or multi-print it. But I want to, it won't be sitting on a table like this. Mine will be made to attach to like the vertical posts for my carport, or the 6x6 beams that I have out front. So this would be designed to bolt onto that. I think that would be really cool looking. Then just swap out these for the different holidays. We have a starter set here of things that we can play with. And again, I hope this is something that, people might glom on to as an ecosystem kind of deal. Other people can make other versions of these for different holidays. Like I had custom garden flags made for all the niche holidays. I have Bicycle Day, Pie Day, Earth Day, Recycle Day. Every reasonable, sensible holiday. Not so much holiday as day of observance kind of thing. Where there's a puzzle day. I think there's a Lego day. May the 4th be with you day. And exactly. So what I was doing is I was trying to find, some kind of a logo or emblem for all these different holidays, and I had garden flags made for them. Because this is before the tariffs, and it's back to down being pretty cheap now too. It's like $3 each, and they were custom printed. It's like, hello, yes, I'm gonna do that for that price. And but there's well, it depends on what kind you like. Sometimes it could be really, really hard to tell. So, for example, I finally got my little sticky pads in, so I can start putting mount the lights properly on top of my car. Got 30 of those, and then I also got my little 6mm. We can switch. I got my little 6mm wire clamps. These are the things that you use to put wires on the house, so to make it better for running like solar panels and lights and stuff like that. And the Dollar Express on AliExpress, $1.48 for 100. Not bad. I could live with that. But I don't have a custom one in here to show you, but here's an example of a garden flag. So this is like a springtime one. Just says welcome. Now they have two kinds. They're all made of polyester, but it's amazing the different ways they can make polyester. I guess polyester is a really affordable textile in China. It's just about everything's made of polyester, which is fine. I don't care. This is a smooth one, but I prefer I don't have one to show you. Oh, here it is, right here. That's a smooth one, and this is the kind I prefer. So this is another one. This is the Christmas one. But this one is it looks like a canvas or burlap. There we go. It's like a burlap kind of texture to it. It's like quilted in a way. And I prefer these. They're heavier. They drape better. And those get blown by the wind really, really easy. These do too with the kind of winds I got here. But it's just heavier, nicer drape. And it just feels better. They do fade. I think I got about I have a New Year's one from last year, New Year's. I just decided to leave it up to see what would happen to it. And it's a burlap one like this. And it is fade resistant, but they do fade. So leaving it up for a few weeks or a month, as you change them for holidays, you won't have a problem. But if you leave one up year round, it's going to fade. It's about 6 months before I started really noticing the color change. It still looks great, but it's obviously, it's dull. It's faded from the UV. So what I'm wondering, yeah, these are nice and heavy. I like them. What I'm wondering is, although the smooth polyester gives you a higher resolution image, you can see there's a pretty big resolution difference. Now, part of that's going to be the source image, but it's also going to be the material. Now, the problem is, sometimes they tell you. They'll show you a picture and say, burlap-like material. Sometimes they don't tell you. And you can't tell. Because sometimes they use a picture of one of these, basically this pattern is part of the image instead of the fabric. And it can be really, really difficult to tell which is which. And and the problem is these sellers come and go. So, you'll have a seller, and before I even receive them in the mail, the seller store is gone. they got booted for something or it wasn't profitable enough. You know, I still get them. You know, they come in, but um, the uh, it's hard to go back to the same guy because he's not there anymore. But you know, if you can, if you want the nostalgia, you want the burlap. If you want really high res, you want the smooth polyester. But this design here using the hard one, that's pretty cool. Using the hard mount, and I think it's just really neat. I could even see uh, I can even see making one for to mount on the wall at my door that has two posts with the disc hanging in the middle. And then, you know, one post could be the holiday sign, the other post could be like family name or something like that. I just think that'd be pretty cool. Is one of my favorite church too. It's Houston. I have so many problems. It's got a trash panda and an astronaut suit. I love it. Um, so I've made a few more of the um, designs for the inserts. I'm hoping other people will start to do the same. Let me bring them up. Oh, I got them right here, I think. Right. Desktop. I made you know, an Americana one, a Canada one for DeWitt. I made an Acorn one. This is the Denmark flag for the Denmark. Was it U3D RCNC? The pumpkin one, the maple leaf one, the turkey one. This one's really cool. I like the turkey one. And then I finally got this one. It's not perfect, but it's cleaned up enough that it should print fine. And boy, was this one a nightmare. You really want to start off with a vector graphic or a clip art because the edges are so much cleaner. If you don't have clean edges, if there's dithering from JPEG artifacts, basically you need index color where there's a fixed number of colors because otherwise the edge work gets to be such a pain. Oh my god, what a pain it was to. There's a lot more work I could do to clean this up. I mean, why did I do this one? Because it just looks nice. I like the little balls. I like the ribbons. I mean, it's just a really nice looking one. Oh, one of you guys was from Denmark last week, so I made the Denmark flag too. And then of course I made the multicolor Zia. So you'd print the bottom in clear and then yellow and red. And of course there's also a single color Zia. And I'm hoping more people will make more of these. I'm gonna make more of them because I like it. Now of course this one is like 40 bucks on Walmart. I wonder if it's available cheaper. Some of the stuff you can get, it's not really equitable to be printing it. Um, but you only have to print it once, so it's not that big a deal. And of course, being plastic, you don't have to worry about it getting waterlogged like wood will. But I am curious if it's available. Oh, that's right. I can't do an image search from the PC with Timo. I have to do it from my phone. Which I can't do because I don't. Wait a minute, I could take a picture of it. I'm lazy. I want a fast solution. Just do it now. Just get it done. Zoom in 4x. Take a picture. And then I could do the image search. I'm curious if it's available and what the markup is on it. 36 bucks is actually not a bad deal considering it comes with 41 inserts and it's made of wood. That's actually not a bad price really when you get down to it. And no, the image search failed. It just gave me a bunch of these aluminum signs. So it's not recognizing that. Although, wait a minute, I could do an image search on Google. This image search thing is really powerful. It doesn't always find anything because sometimes there's nothing to find. But man, when it does, yeah, that's really not a horrible price for that. The only reason I think it's a bad price is because I know what they paid for it. They paid like $5 for it. I just know it. There's no question in my mind that they paid next to nothing for that. Okay, I think what I need to do is to do this. Let's do this first. Let's grab just this. Control Y. Save as. And we're just going to save it as blah, 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 blah. Don't care. Okay, upload file. There we go. Let's see if that finds anything. Okay, now that looks like a nicer one. So similar idea. Now I could also do a garden flag version of something like this too. You know, to use garden flags. So this is a similar concept, but not the same thing. So it really is unique. Or at least unique enough that it's not like super easy to find. Okay, cool. Let's see. Now, what we need to do is I need something cool to mount it to. So the first thing we're going to do is decorative post. Okay, this can work. I mean, this is kind of what I had in mind. But I want something a little more like this. This is something like what I want. So I'm probably actually going to use that. I really hate when it won't let me middle click. Oh, there it goes. That worked. Okay. Let's see. Take a screenshot. Come on. Need to find an empty. Oh, I can click in here. And we will do this. I just want that. Download. I'm showing you my screen, right? Yes. Let's see. Branch. Post. Sign. That's not what I want. I want this. Pretty Sesame Street. Nice. It's nice to be able to personalize stuff, isn't it? My brother loves that little Tigger cup I sent him. He was so happy to see his name on it. I guess he forgot that I told him it was going to do that. See, I want like, you know, like this kind of a deal, like this kind of a deal, but something nicer, something with design and flair. And I guess we could rip the one we already have. So the first thing we got to do is clean up the image, because now we understand a little bit about how this AI generation works. And if your image is too busy, then you're wasting triangles and processing on things that you don't need. This is ranch post. And this one here is the one we're going to modify. So to clean this up a little bit, now one of the problems I have is that this looks very black. So can I extract any detail from that? There's another reason why I was hoping to find another picture of this. Although it would not be difficult to recreate this. This would be easy to recreate, really. The only part I really need is this. That's so low res. I could just take this and duplicate it both ways. Yeah, we're going to do that because this is just simple and I want something nicer. All of this is just cubes. This is all just squares. This would be ridiculously easy to reproduce in Tinkercad. All right. What was it called? Rodin? Huh? What's it doing? I don't want to change my password. I don't care if it's compromised. I don't care if it's floating out on the internet. You're not important. You don't control my banking information. I don't want to change my goddamn password. No shit. I guess I can't use GitHub anymore. These people are going to have to learn it's my way or the highway. If you're going to stop me from using the same password all over the place, fuck you. Then I don't want to have anything to do with your site anymore. I am tired of changing my goddamn password. I will not be making a unique password for each website. I'm not doing it. If that means I start losing access to websites, fuck it. I'll find ways around it. I am sick and goddamn tired. None of this shit is important enough that I give a shit if I'm using the same password on multiple websites. I just don't care. The hassle of having to maintain separate passwords is just not worth the access. It's as simple as that. I am so sick of it. That is the... No, we don't want to do this. We want to do this one. Okay. That one. Ornate metal sign holder. There is no company. Come on. I don't want a plan. No shit, I think it worked. Wow. That's, Jesus. If that's actually that clean. Seriously? Wow. I mean, it even made it round. Can I download this? How do I save it? That's really freaking clean. Texture, download. Oh, I can't download it? You can still download. From Legacy AI? How do I do Legacy AI? That's no fair that it would show me this and then say, nope, sorry, you can't download it. I'm not paying $10 for it because I can just buy it for $10. There'd be no point in modeling it if I have to pay $10 for it. Hey, Drone Shots, are you telling me there's, without subscription, you still download models from Legacy AI up to 10 times per month? So how do I do Legacy AI? Free. It says current plan. Is it just me or do I not see a way of downloading? I mean, I'm sure as hell not paying that. This is cool. It's just, it's not that cool. That really is impressive. I mean, it's freaking clean. At least it looks it. It says right here, you could download up to 10 times a month with Legacy AI. So how do I? Um, Maybe I have to do this. Yeah, that's garbage. Total garbage. All right. Now, why is it when I type in free image to 3D model, the not free one that comes up first? Like, really? I hate that. I hate that so much. Of course, everyone makes sign in mandatory. That's too bad. That model was perfect. I mean, I didn't see a single flaw in it. And of course I couldn't see what the hell it was trying to show me. Stupid. I mean, that's just so expensive. I mean, what do they want to charge for that service? It was 15.16, 15.16 times 12 times 20. I'm sorry, $3,600 is not worth it for an AI assistant to generate images from pictures or models from pictures for me. That's not a $4,000 product. What's it doing? Is it doing anything? Do I have to shrink it? Does this have to be so difficult? Where's the make the goddamn model thing? Let's click this 3D. So this is useless. What's that for? No one there. Excuse me. What the hell are you doing? There we go. Oh, whatever. At least this one has 4 different ways to log in. The wind must be blowing. Just go away. 3D model. You're an idiot. So both dimensions need to be. How about screw you? Bite me. I have to put in a description. Yes. Ornate signpost. Where'd that come from? So this is there is no queue. What this is a an ad, a wait screen to get you to switch to premium. uh well, this is useful, so I want to try to find a legitimate free way to do this. Although Maker World can do this too. But that model was so damn clean. I mean, it really did an absolutely perfect job. Let's see. Go away. What's the point of popping up a window about freaking cookies if you don't have the option to say no? This is a generative page. It's just going to keep getting longer. Maybe it's under Maker Lab. That's kind of cool. Hey, Caden, how you doing? No problem, man. I appreciate it. Just remember, if your life really gets you down, find a politician and take a bite. Just make sure you cook them till they're crunchy. That's cool. Oh, they have an automatic flexi generator now. That's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. So you don't have to do it manually anymore. So where is it? Maker World. Image to 3D. So why wasn't this available? Image to 3D model. That's not what I wanted. I'm in Maker Lab. It's not in here. Unless it's listed differently somehow. Oh, there's more. I got down to here and I thought that was the end of the page. I'm an idiot. God. Okay. Let's see how good it is. I have a feeling that first one's the best one, and now everything else is going to disappoint me. You watch. Everything else is going to leave me wanting. All I need is the filigree part. Everything else I can generate. Just can't get over how perfectly it did that first model. If they would offer this for a reasonable price, I would do it. Like $20 a year to let, hobbyists do it. for non-commercial stuff. I'd pay that. That's $200. I think this offer is worth $200. I don't think it's worth $4,000. Oh, I did get the Photoshop. So here I got Photoshop CS2 now. Except it has the same problem Photoshop 7 has, and apparently this problem persists all the way through CS6. And I can't even afford that. But anyway, you can't rescale this. And so this is super freaking tiny. Like if it's on the left-hand side of the screen, I can't even see it. I need it over here so I can see it. And no amount of scaling will fix it. I can scale the rest of this UI a little bit, but this stuff over here, these toolbars, what I actually need to scale up, this thing here that I need to scale up, you can't scale it. They have a they have this part here, UI font size, large, small. I want to show you something. It makes absolutely no difference whatsoever. It changes absolutely nothing. it literally does absolutely nothing. Boom. Nothing. Well, I haven't installed Illustrator yet, but I got Photoshop installed here. So now I have the scripts option and export layers to files. That's going to be awesome. It's a 4K screen, but I'm not running at 4K. I'm running at 2K. I'm running at 2048. I actually had to buy it twice because the guy sent it to me. It arrived quick, and he screwed up, and it was an accident. You know, he took care of it. He refunded it right away. He sent me the Macintosh version. So, oh, that does not look good. Yeah, see, that looks horrible. Yeah. I mean, look at this. It's nasty. It's not even the same thing as what I have here. Like, what the hell is this extra hook? This looks different. Well, it's not horrible, I guess. But why is that so screwed up? And what the hell's with this texture? Oh, that's a little better. So some of that was a picture thing. The mesh actually looks decent. Okay, I'll export. Maybe I can play with it. It does not look as good as the first one. Not even close. That first one was so good. Oh my god, it did such a good job. It even straightened it, smoothed it. It made the mounting plate. It added the proper three-dimensionality to the object like you would actually expect. You know, instead of just, extruding it. I mean, it actually did a good job, but it's not worth $4,000. It's just not worth that much. What might be worth it? 25 cents per generation. Per download. Per download. It might take a couple attempts to get it right. I'd pay that. 25 cents a pop? Yeah, I'd pay that. Oh. So Maker Lab's not free either. And of course, the stupid fucking piece of shit website won't let me click on this. I hate that so much. Oh my god, I hate that so much. When this active crap. Why can't I select this? Show in folder. There it is. Ooh, you're sneaky. That was Hyper 3D. You, my friend, are sneaky. What a great idea. No, this was, which one did we use? Was it Meshy? No, I thought we left Meshy because it wouldn't. Oh yeah, Meshy 6 preview. Let's see, image to 3D. You, my friend, are sneaky. That is, why didn't I think of that? What's new? We're making a farm sign. I want to make a version of this because you can buy that for like $40, $36. But I love the idea that it has the square and the round, so you can you can have words and a decoration, different holidays. So I want to make a version that uses my inserts, maybe scale them up, or just make new ones like this and just put a round disc behind it. It'd be very easy to modify. But I just like the idea of making my own. Especially since usually the problem I run into is that they're just too small and I want bigger. Okay, so question is, can I alter the size? Yes, I can. Oh, I don't need to. I already have it. It's right here. Okay. And I'll give it a little bit of perspective. Hopefully that'll help. And also try doing this to give it some perspective. Yeah, let's try that as well. Okay. I already downloaded this. Yes. So now, first, am I not mistaken? Yeah, see, this looks so much nicer. So let's try Maker Lab again and see if it does a better job with the new image. Let's do the side one first. See, I'm worried about this background interfering with this. So what I might do, now, is it smart enough to grab this? No. Try it too. That's a little better. Let's try a 10. Too much. 5. Still too much. Can I give it instructions? Because that would work if I can give it instructions. Sometimes you could tell it to do things. Let's see. I don't see a way of giving it instructions. You see, sometimes you can tell it, remove the backing plate. Well, what I could do, this might result in it being a little bit flat. What I could do this, just in case. The problem is if I do this, it's probably going to be pretty flat. But at least that ensures that it has the actual shape. So let's try this first. No, I haven't. Right now the printer's broken. I broke it again. I got to take apart the hot end. Hey, Cassandra, I didn't see you pop in. Oh, you're the one that says Maker Lab. There you go. So that the printer's down right now. I gotta fix it. I gotta pull apart the hot end and clear it out. It's so hard jammed I can't even pull the filament out. Usually when that happens, that usually means contamination in the filament. So there is some kind of foreign matter in the actual filament, and so I remember that hot end we ripped apart. It had a piece of metal in it, jammed in the hot end. Well, that was embedded inside the filament. So hopefully it's not embedded, although it's just a nozzle if I have to replace it. Well, it depends on where it's jammed. If it's jammed in the throat, then I got to replace the whole throat assembly. Boy, it's working harder on this one. And this one here sucks because you have to pay to generate. And if what you generate sucks, that's it. You're stuck with it. You paid anyway. That's horrible. So your piss poor program does a bad job. I still had to pay. It's kind of annoying. You know, I got two smaller printers in there. I can print a test of them. It's still screwed it up. See how it's all screwed up here? It does look better though. So let's go back to. I hate the fact that it takes me all the way back here and I have to go through all this again. So let's get the new one where I cut away the base. Now it can clearly see what it looks like. Maybe we'll work on that today too. Come on. I love this Rainbow Fusion from Walmart. And the A&W ice cream sundae soda is really good too. Mm. And don't hate to ask. There's nothing wrong with asking. Yeah, Rainbow Fusion. It even has a picture of it. Actually, they changed it. I guess they didn't want to get sued. But yeah, basically it tastes like Skittles if you mix them all together, but not like overdone. It's really good. It's really surprisingly good. I think my two favorites are the I love the blackberry lemonade. I love the Fuji apple, and I love the Rainbow Fusion. I like them all. The strawberry's really good. The black cherry's really good. The wild cherry's really good. Well, the only one I'm not a huge fan of is the orange and cream, but I just don't like that flavor in general. Isn't that great? Just be careful, man. Those cans have been exploding on me. I had one where I popped the top and it popped so violently it actually hurt my hand. Not bad, just you definitely felt you got whacked. But hey, I think we got it. It still has a hard on for doing something weird right there, but this looks good. I can use this. I'll have to replace this because for some reason it doesn't realize that this is supposed to be symmetrical. So it did something there. But yeah, that's good. That's good. This is fine. Good idea. You can't get it in the Midwest? I figured you'd be able to get it there. The ice cream sundae is really good. No, it won't. It won't be hard to print at all. The yeah, the Sprite plus tea is really good. I love that one. But just like the ice cream sundae, it's better when it's cold. Yeah, but both of those are delicious. Another one's really good. We only tried it once because I haven't found it in zero sugar yet. But Mountain Dew dragon fruit flavor. Oh, that's good. That's so good. I found an idiosyncrasy in the farmland game on Temu. It doesn't bother me really. It's just not much, but it's interesting. Like I'm really curious why they're doing it. So in farmland, one of the daily tasks you do is you open up a chest, and the first half is like 1 minute, and then you have to do another one, 1 minute, do another one, and but toward the end it's 2 minutes per chest. You have to wait 2 minutes. The idea is to get you to move around in the program more. Yep, exactly. Well, there's two ways to print this. If you have a dual head printer, you can print PLA support with 100% infill and zero gap between the models. That'll print it perfectly. Or once you have it cleaned up, you slice the little booger in half and then just print the two halves. And then no support. If I were to print this small, I might even put a channel in it to put a dowel rod in it to stiffen it up a bit. But I don't think that's necessary. I don't think it's going to be anywhere near enough weight on here for that to be a problem. And of course, when I print a big one, that's definitely not needed. It will most definitely be plenty strong enough. I should be able to print it. I should be able to print it about um 400 millimeters. Yeah, I could fit 400 millimeters. A 3x3 print at 45 degrees. I'll print the rods separate from the decoration so I don't have to split them in half lengthwise. It's interesting. I use the tablet as a second screen so I can see the chat on the tablet here. And while we're waiting for this to do its thing, it's interesting because some because of the way the thing charges and I need to keep it charged, I mount it like this so that the charging port's on the top. So I don't have the charging port sitting on the desk, which would just destroy the charging jack. Some apps won't flip over. Like you notice this is not flipping over. I know, and I noticed the camera app from my security cameras, it won't flip over. It's weird. Actually, I guess this doesn't flip over either. I had to tell Windows to portrait invert. Huh. Interesting. I want to get a set of those smart lights, the smart holiday lights that you can use year round. They're supposed to be permanently installed. Govee has some, but there's all kinds of knockoffs now. And they're not expensive, like $40 will do the whole house or something like that. Problem is, I have no way of installing them. I can't get up high enough. Come on. Export the models. Streamer mode is enabled. Names have been truncated. Now, is there a way to connect Discord audio? Well, I guess I just need desktop audio. Would that work? You guys want to try doing a voice chat where you guys can talk? I mean, somebody go to the voice chat in the Discord. Let's see if it works. So I should just be able to mute myself. So there, I turned off my microphone. So if somebody connects to the voice chat, let's see if it comes through on the stream. I have no idea if it's actually going to work or not, or how big the delay will be. To do a proper voice chat, I'm probably going to have to use a headset because of the YouTube delay. So the me talking and you talking will be out of sync. Boy, this is taking a long time. Yes, link in the description. I don't know exactly what to do with it yet, but I have one. That's there. Where do I get the link? Here we go. No. I thought it was here. Never. should be able to paste it in here. There we go. Cassandra, are you Foxy Owly? Or is that someone else? Is that, yeah, that's you. That's your maker coin. Okay. Boy, this is taking a long time. If these people would charge a reasonable amount, I'd pay them. See how it's even got nice texture on these parts here? Are you hurting yourself, baby? Be careful. Yeah. You don't want to hurt yourself. Let's see, download. Let's see, what would that cost? So, I don't know what this means. I'm guessing you have to subscribe and buy credits? 1,000 monthly credit recharge. What does the credits mean? And why can't I click this? What the hell does that mean? What is 1,000 credits? It's meaningless if I don't know what that means. How do credits work? Really? So you ask how credits work, and then you proceed to not explain how credit works. Nobody gives a fuck about them being an internal currency or token. They want to know how many fucking credits to make a model. I mean, no one gives a shit about any of that. There's only one question people want to know. Literally one question. What's it cost? Yeah. It's like they're being vague on purpose. And that pisses me off. That really pisses me off. Wait a minute. I have 60. Did this cost me each time I did it? I did 4. So does that mean I paid 10 each? And of course, at no point will it tell you what the hell any of this means. It says 1 minute is 10 credits. But what the hell does 1 minute mean? What does 1 minute mean? 1 minute my time, 1 minute their AI's time, 1 minute CPU time. So if it takes 10 seconds and I use 10 cores, that's 1 minute. I mean, what the hell does 1 minute mean? In this context, 1 minute doesn't mean anything. Although it looks like It charged, so I guess it's a minimum of 10, because if I guessed correctly, I've made 4, and I'm down 40. So it's charging me to generate these models, but not allowing me to download them. Isn't that nice? So yeah, we'll generate the model for you, but you're still not allowed to download it now. Screw you. I see it right there, but 1 minute in this context, 1 minute doesn't mean anything. 1 minute what? Time. Duh. Whose time? What's time? Ah. So if I use, I tend to, it looks like I tend to do simple stuff, but I guess I would have to do something complex and see what that costs to do. Assuming it costs 10 each, that means 100 for $15. Um, that has its own problems, which I disagree with. So 15 divided by 100, that's 15 cents per generation. That's actually not bad. The problem is you're not paying 15 cents per generation. You're paying $15 per month. So if you make one generation this month, it costs you 15 goddamn dollars. And that's a little pricey. And that's what the scumbags want. The scumbags want to be able to charge your card every month instead of actually charging you for the work. I mean, if they were actually seriously considering, yeah, see, extra credit subscribers only. Why do they have to be scummy? Why scummy? And they charge you even more for doing this. Because this is 20 cents a model if it only costs you 10. 40 cents a model. Well, yeah, we did that and it looked like garbage. Of course it did. Um, so I guess I have to wait until they update the AI again so that the Meshi 6 is actually usable. Because I'm not paying monthly. I'm just not. I'll pay per model if it's a reasonable price, but I'm not just going to give you a blank check of 15 bucks a month. Not only can I not afford it, but that's ridiculous. So I'm paying $4,000 to have access to your AI model? No, it's not worth that much. Oh no, it's actually more money because that's a discount. That's a discounted price. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm going to pay $6,000 to access your service. No, thank you. I mean, as nice as it is, and it really is nice, it's just not worth that price. Let's try AI model generation, no subscription. I don't want free. I want um, you know, quality. Oh, so that means I'm going to have to pay. But I want per model. I look for Canva. Now, if you're going to show me Shutterstock, you need to tell me what the hell Shutterstock has to do with canvas. So wait a minute, these ads? Sponsored results. Of course they are. So Google doesn't even show you results anymore. You have to scroll past the ads to get to the actual results. They're so desperate for money. Oh. So this one doesn't convert images. This is image generation. That's what I searched for, didn't I? No, it says AI model generation. Oh, they have two different ones, image and model. So why the hell would you show me image generator when I searched for model? Why would you even show this? Why is this the first result? I mean, this isn't rocket science. That says image, that says model. I mean, oh my God. Hmm. Let's see. Ornate metal rod. That's what it used. And of course, the enter key didn't do anything. I'm not signing in. You said it's free, and now you want me to sign in, so go fuck off. We tried road and it didn't work. Yeah, it screwed the model up. Is that done yet? There it is. At least this is a reasonable price. You know, they allow you to basically to make 75 models for free. And is that like lifetime, or does that reset each month? Alrighty, now let's see what it looks like. That was a great idea, by the way, of feeding it the image from the good model. That was a really good idea. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. It's actually even got some texture to it and roundness to it. Not bad. I gotta get rid of that. Well, that's easy enough to do. And I don't need to clean that up. You're never gonna see that. It's all fully connected. So let's do mash separate connected parts. That should give me that for me to delete, where it just wanted to create that for some reason. And now, export model. Post rod. Okay. Let's close this since it's probably sucking up resources. Okay. Anybody in Discord yet? If somebody will go to Discord for voice, we can try and see if it works. Ah, there you are. Add you. Okay. Okay. Right now it's under AI. Where is my AI folder? There it is. Throw all that in there. We'll throw all this in there too. Okay. Well, we spent an hour and a half on what should have taken 3 minutes. All because these greedy bastards just want money. I get it. It costs money, but be reasonable. You know, $6,000 is not reasonable. I'm sorry, it's not. If you're doing this professionally, okay, that's different. You're making money from it. $15 a month to be able to make, 50 to 100 models. That's not a bad deal to me. But I'm not making money doing this. Let's see. Create 3D design. Oh, I never sent Michelle the link. Oh, somebody came in. Let's see. Create 3D design. Why am I hearing myself? Oh, I'm hearing your end. Oh, I never sent Michelle. Okay, so you have to Oh, somebody came in. You have to you got to lower your speakers down or use headphones. Because my own stream.
Yeah, I don't know why that is.
Hearing your end. Well, because
yeah, you are.
Oh, I never sent Michelle. Okay, so
I'll turn mine down.
Oh, somebody came in. You have to gotta lower your speakers down or use because my own stream.
Yeah, I don't know why that is.
Hearing your end. Because
Yeah, you are.
because your own microphone is picking up your own speakers.
It's repeating now. I've turned it right down.
So here's what you can do. And there's going to be a delay between us because I am coming from YouTube and you're coming from Discord. So mute yourself. Hit that little microphone button at the bottom, mute it,
I've turned it right down.
and then only unmute it when you're talking. So here's what you can do. And there's going to be a delay between us because I am coming from YouTube and you're coming from. So mute yourself. Hit that little microphone button at the bottom, mute it.
I've turned it right down.
Also, try the deafen button, see what that does. But like, for example, I have my mic muted, my mic muted in Discord so that I don't transmit twice. So what you're hearing is from OBS, from me. But when you guys talk, either you have to use headphones or mute yourself and then only unmute when you talk and then mute yourself again. This way, the stream audio doesn't come through your speaker, your microphone, into my microphone, back to OBS and back to the stream. That's why we hear that duplication. Let me send Michelle the link. So did you guys hear that on the stream? Did you guys hear yourselves talking? I guess that's what somebody needs to do is one of you guys talk and then see if you hear yourself on the stream. That's I'm gonna need to set up headphones because if I wait to hear you guys, or if you wait to hear me, hear yourself.
Okay, testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
OBS looks like it got something from desktop audio, so I think that worked. Gmail. There it is, now live. I need to forward this to Michelle. There. Okay. Cool. So that's something interesting.
Yeah, I was getting feedback from everybody.
Yep. Yeah, to use that properly, we're all going to need to be on headphones. I got to get my headset out. It's over here somewhere. I'll dig it out for next week. Yeah, so if we all use headphones, then that'll solve that problem. Basically, we won't talk via YouTube stream. We'll talk via Discord stream. And then anybody who is not on the Discord stream, they'll hear everybody on the YouTube stream. Let's bring in the model and see what it looks like. Should be under AI, post rod, import. Yeah, like I said, to do it right, we're going to have to, we will talk on Discord stream. With me on YouTube stream and you on Discord stream, there's going to be a pretty substantial delay. Now, one thing you can do to... Yes, I'm human. Just do what I said. What? Ooh, that would have been a bad idea. What the hell? Really? What? What the hell is it asking me to do? What is... I'm in the desktop ad. Wait a minute. What's the... This is the app, right? Why can't I move this? Oh. Okay, that one's sent. That one's sent. Well, who's this one? That one's sent. Okay, that was weird. You wanted me to claim my account? Well, whatever the hell that means. Okay. Why am I having problems? It's not dropping frames. I think I can't run Discord while I'm doing this. Oh, this is paused. Okay. No, it's not. Does the stream look okay to you guys? Yeah, except I can't share screen through Discord. I still have to share my screen. I'm still gonna have to run a YouTube stream and then do voice in Discord because Discord only allows 720p, which is not enough to be able to read a screen. And they charge if you want to do a higher resolution than that. So we'd have to do it a hybrid. We'd have to do a voice stream through Discord and video through YouTube. Unless you do an audio only stream and just no video, we just chat or something like that. That's fine too. So is the stream okay for you guys? So it is a lot of lag. It is lagging pretty bad. I have no drop frames though. It says I'm running 3K for bitrate, and it says drop frame 0. I wonder where the lag is coming from. Could it be as simple as pausing this? So I'm not trying to play the stream back? Maybe that's what was doing it? So how about now? Is it still very laggy? My system is being laggy. Really laggy. Okay, that has a lot of little glitches in it. So I think I'm going to do is... Yeah, my computer's running... Why is this computer running so slow? I think I need to turn off Discord. I think I'm pushing this computer too hard. I'm going to disconnect from this for now. Hang up. And then close the Discord app. Did it actually close? No, it didn't. Quit Discord. Oh, wow. The system's more... how could that app draw that much resources? Yeah, it's all response. It's Discord. Wow. All of a sudden, it's running fine now. Let's see if this runs fine. I wouldn't think so. Yeah, it's smoother. Everything's smoother now. What the hell? As soon as I close Discord, all of a sudden, the mouse is more responsive. The screen is more responsive. I switched tabs. It was Discord. That's mind. Yeah, now my CPU is down to 14%. Wow. Just for shiggles, let's try running it again. I didn't notice my CPU before. It could also be the GPU. This only has the built-in Intel graphics or whatever it is. Okay, so Discord's now open. Doesn't seem to be going crazy. CPU is down to 13%. Was it the voice streaming that was doing it? I'm going to keep it closed anyway, and let's just open up Discord on my phone. Just gotta remember where I put it. Should be under media. Yeah. Okay. We want to go back and voice channel. Join voice. And then mute my microphone. I guess I don't have to mute the microphone, because that's not going to feed back into this. So I can, now the question is, how much of the audio is anybody else going to get? Unless I put this near the microphone for now. I'm assuming I cannot turn the screen off, as that will probably break it. But I can mount it right there. We'll see if that works. Now it's a different piece of hardware running Discord. Boy, that was weird. But I want to bring the model into Bruce's Slicer and try to clean it up. See if I can get rid of some of those glitches. No. Don't need the new version right now. Go away. Where's the model? There it is. What was that? Oh, there we go. Someone else joined in. So keep in mind, if you're going to listen to me on Discord, then you're going to want to turn off your YouTube sound. Play the video, but turn off the sound, and you'll hear me in real time on Discord. If you're going to if you're not using Discord, then obviously leave your YouTube audio on, otherwise you won't hear me. Okay. So let's try this. Fixed by Windows repair algorithm. Yeah, so the best way right now is, if you're on Discord, mute YouTube. Let it play, but mute the audio. And then if you're on Discord, you'll hear me talk through that. And you can still do that on your PC. Just mute the YouTube playback, but don't mute the Discord playback. And now let's try a simplify. But we're going to keep it really high. Boy, that reduced the triangles tremendously, and I think that looks just fine. It's not as smooth, but this is all below the threshold of your nozzle. You're never going to see any of that. Let's export STL, metal rod, edit, save. Now let's go. Oh, okay. I want to try both ways. So there's post rod edit. So let's do post rod again and do a fixed by Windows algorithm. There we go. Now we're going to export this as the original. Yes. Yeah, it was dragging the system down like crazy. I need a new computer. I just don't have the money for it right now. I'm keeping an eye on eBay, though. I've seen some nice ones in the $80 to $100 range. Core i7, 32 gig of RAM. Oh, I'm still on the other camera. Well, the nice thing is now if you're on Discord, you can yell at me. You could say, hey, show your screen. But this, the Discord. Oh, let's see here. Alrighty. First, let's try bringing in the clean one. Let's see if it looks better after I corrected it. If it's still messy, that just means it's a little too complex for Tinkercad, and we'll try the other one. Fabulous Lilu Jutul, or Jutuli. Lilu Jutuli. Come on, come on, come on. Any new movies? No. What's this one? It's a documentary. Ooh, National Geographic. I like them. What? Was that National Geographic or Hallmark Channel? That's just National Geographic. Oh, it was National Geographic of a True Story because of where it was. Okay, cool. Why is it taking so long? Let's bring in the other one too. See if it looks any different. Edit. Alrighty, there's that one. It's a little better, but it still has these little micro fractures, which aren't a big deal, but I was just seeing if I can get rid of them. But I want to compare the two models and see if there's any appreciable difference. And I can't get the same color. But it did get rid of a lot of those little lines. And I can't really tell a difference. I mean, I can see this is a little smoother, but that little bit that I'm seeing here, you're not going to see that when you print this. No way. All right, we'll use the edited one. What was that? I think I just got some sort of notification. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, I'm okay with this. That just looks weird. I should be able to find a replacement for that. Pole topper. Really? You have to do that? Well, what the hell was that? Like that. Oh, that's a nice one. It's just a pointy one. This is something I might actually be more findable on Thingiverse. Email. That's what that sound means. Okay. Oh, the eagle head one's cute. Getting closer. Actually, yeah, I kind of like that. I can easily extend that into a proper cap. Wonder what that was. Tentacle topper. I actually kind of like that. Put an octopus tentacle on the end of it. Snake heads. Okay. Oh, cane topper will also bring these up. But this search and Thingiverse was smart enough to figure that out. That's kind of cool too. Put one of those on it. That's what I did. I tried pole cap and I tried pole topper. That's how I'm finding all these. That one's cool too. Okay. But we have one we can use. This got this nice details down here too, which is cool. Let's see. Files. And we're going to download this one. And then we're going to import that. Ooh, that's big. That's okay. Now, I grab... This is what I should use, but that's pretty low resolution. I bet it's going to be a fine for this. I cannot see this. There's just no detail with this color. I wish it would stop using this stupid preset crap. Okay. So that'll get us a dome. What we want, however, is something more like this. We need bigger. There we go. Got it. Oop, lower that a little bit more. Actually, let's scale it a little bit more. And bring it down. Now we adjust this till we have a good angle. So let's go a little taller. Nope, not that. We got to scale. Then bring it down until we have a merge. Like this. And we scale it like this. There. That's pretty good. I need to go down just a tiny bit though. We gotta make sure that bottom disappears. Yeah. Keep your dirty minds in your heads. We know what you're all thinking, you dirty pigs. Oh, it's hollow. Oh, I gotta fix that. Let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. I know how to fix this. Let's go export. We gotta go into Mesh Mixer. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Watch that gutter brain. Do you know from experience? Okay, let's see. Oop. Now, if I remember right, I hate that it's so low res. I think it's sculpt. No, I gotta select. Edit. And I want to analyze. Crap, I forgot how I did this before. Inspector? I forgot how I did this. Oh, this might be it. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay. Oh. Now I can hold the shift key, right? Yeah, I think I need all that actually. Clear selection. No. Control Z. Yes. Delete. Yes. And then we go to analyze and repair, or not analyze, edit. Nope. Sculpt. Where is the inspector? Auto repair. There we go. I knew I'd figure it out. Said take some time. How the hell do I deal with that? No, clear. What the hell? I mean, how do I need to see the bottom. But it won't let me see the bottom through this stupid freaking floor. How do I get rid of this floor? Show printer bed. There we go. There we go. Now we go to select again, and we just start selecting everything in here. What's this? Oh, that's the hole I filled. When you're dealing with a big area like this, don't worry about over selecting. It's easy to correct that. Just hold down the shift key and you can clean it up. Oh, there's some more. Another one over here. Got it. Now we go to the sculpt. Nope. Edit. Analyze. Inspector. No. What did I do? Hey. There it goes. Edit. Why does it keep undoing it? Oh, I have to hit clear selection. No. How do I, oh, delete. I have to hit the delete key. Then I go to analysis, inspector, auto repair, and now we have a closed bottom. Okay. Ew. That's ugly. How'd that happen? What is this? Okay. Delete. I don't know how that happened. I don't care. Really? Another one? Or is that the same thing? Yeah, it's just the same thing. Okay. No. No, we don't want to do it here. We want to do it here, where we can rotate it. There we go. And screenshot. Now we don't need this anymore. We can import the new one. I think I'm going to even call it butt plug. I'll save that as the original file because I have to shrink it down. So now I'll have a high quality copy. Higher quality. Okay. So first, how big do we want to make this? This is currently, well, actually I don't need to do that. First I need to clean this up. So let's chop the end of this off. I'm actually going to recreate this rod. I don't need it. Need to get rid of that. Okay. We're going to keep that for now. I might actually use these for mounting. So let's create our new rod. Stop. So this is, we don't know how big it is. I can just do it this way.
Hey, what's up, man? Sorry to interrupt. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Oh, hey, just want to say hi. A long time ago, I ran into your channel because I was new to 3D printing.
Uh-huh.
And a while ago, you guided me to get, like, the Ender 3
V2.
KE. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Way better than, like, those old printers you would have to put together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, I love that old school bus video that you had a long time ago where you traveled.
Yep.
Like from
Pennsylvania.
I don't know where, but to Arizona, I think.
Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, that was a great little series there. I really
Yeah, that was a interesting trip.
Yeah. You still got that bus sitting around?
Yep, bus is still in my backyard.
Like, it still runs?
Oh yeah. I go out there, I start it up, I move it around a little bit to keep things lubricated.
Cool. Yeah, you know, you were talking about your Discord, and that was maybe almost an hour ago, and then it's like, wait, what's going on with my computer? I thought it was on my end, but
No, it was mine.
looks like it's your hardware. Yeah. So, but man, Love the videos. Keep up the good work. And, you know, some of this stuff isn't my, you know, I don't know how to do any of this stuff you're doing, but it's interesting watching, you know?
Well, it's fun. I like making my own stuff.
Right, yeah, that object in the background does look very interesting, I guess. But, all right, man, I'll let you go. I want to keep yours,
That's all right. That's the whole point, is so that you guys can chat.
Right. Okay, man, keep up the good work, and maybe I'll jump in the future.
You got it. Thank you.
Okay, yep.
Bye.
Girlfriend wants to know if you can make it bigger.
Oh, I'm definitely going to make it bigger. I just want to get the scale correct first. The something very important to realize is that you notice how this rod is rounded. You can do that with objects in Tinkercad, but you do it using this radius tool here. See that? Well, here's a big problem with the radius tool. That radius tool is based on the dimensions of the cube, but not the dimensions you make the cube. These dimensions right here. I am showing my screen, right? Yes. So you have to modify it using these dimensions first, and then do the radius, so it'll be a proper radius. Otherwise, it ends up massively distorted. You know what I should be doing? I'm being dumb. There's a much easier way to do this. In fact, there's a way easier. I was way overcomplicating that. So first, let's clean it up a little bit. I want to go up until I just touch it right there. I want to lop off these hooks on the bottom here. It's so confusing now because there's 3. What I wish they would have done is I wish they'd have put this over here or something, but I'll get used to it. They shouldn't have to do anything. I'll just get used to it. Okay. Drop. That means I have debris somewhere. Because why won't that drop? Oh, would you look at that? There's a little bit more. There's a little tiny piece of it still there. Yeah, that audio came out good. That sounded good to you guys? As a temporary solution, I had the phone sitting on a mount right above the microphone, and it looked like it was peaking pretty nicely. Okay. So now, what I do... Ooh, what is that? What the hell is that? Oh, that's a piece of the hook. It's okay. It won't matter. You know, I need to do this differently. Let's do this. Let's lop it off altogether. Ah, I don't want to do that. Just want to mess with you. Now, I want to do this. Come on, stop messing with me. Oh, for Christ's sake. That is pretty close right there. That is pretty close right there. Take this and join it. Then we stretch it. We lop off the ends. The only reason I'm even doing this is to get the measurements. Okay. Drop. Okay. So we are, let's scale this. Ow. No, I can't. Not yet. Width. .16. And our length is going to be 85, 84. Our height is going to be, let's do height of 5, 6. We'll see how close that is. I bring this into here. Height 4. No, it is taller. Oh, something's wrong. Oh, it changed it in the wrong place. This has to be 20. I have to change it here. It is almost the same size. Yeah, 4.2. Okay, so now we have a rod that is the same size in here. Ooh, that was a thunderclap. Now we're centered. And now what I can do is adjust the radius until it looks nice. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Almost perfect. Now, of course, the one problem is it does both ends. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a cap on this end and a cap on this end. And now we can manipulate this any way we want. Stretch it past this end and this end. This way, it gets rid of this curved end here, because I want squared off ends. Okay. So let's play with the radius a little more. Go 0.85. Let's go 4.25. That's looking good. And let's go 4.2. Okay. A little bit more. Are we still centered? Really? You're just obsessed with the butt plug, aren't you? Okay. Let's go 4.3 by 4.3. That will fully envelop all of those extra details. Okay. Now, take this, we duplicate it, bring it down here, and we bring it in, because I want to delete the end of this. Make sure I covered everything up. let's make absolutely sure I covered everything up by making this 4.37. There we go. Now it's all sealed in. Now I take the red and the two end caps, join, and now I take this and join. There. Now we have our beautiful little model, and the bottom here is all cleaned up. We cleaned it all up nice. Now that we've cleaned it up nice, I can do this. Okay. So Control D. So I have two of them. And then we Control D this. Change the color. Now we take one of these and one of these. Ow. And we join it. And now we take this and we invert it. Now we take which one do I do? Do I do the blue or do I do the... I did the yellow first, right? No, the yellow is what I have to do. Nope. 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 Okay. Select yellow. Select this. Join. I don't think that worked. Oh, still processing. There. Now it's two pieces. And to make certain we don't have a problem, we're going to go 4.38 to make absolutely certain these pieces overlap. Uh-oh. That was weird. It disconnected. Hello? Can you hear me? There it goes. And the Discord is also, I might do this from now on, because the Discord is also a convenient way for people to listen with their, I don't know if you can listen to Discord with the screen off or not. YouTube, you can't. Okay. Now, we scale this how big I want it. So we group these together as a bundle. Ow. First of all, how big can I make this? Settings. Let's do 300 by 300. Let's rotate this 45 degrees. I didn't need to do that, actually. Let me just do this. This. Let's do 295. That is as big as we can print it and fit it on the bed. And approximately how big is that? That is 400 millimeters, just about. Good. I'm happy with that. Now, if I put the threads on the end of this, then this will be, I can make it 400 millimeters long. But then I lose length because of the threading. 400 millimeters is 16 inches. That's plenty, I think. So yeah, I'm going to put the threads on the end of this. And this way I could print the butt plug as a single piece. That might actually be pretty close to the right size. Not quite, but it's close. Actually, I might need to get rid of this piece on the end here, because this needs to thread on, and that's going to look a little weird. What did the original look like? No, it did have an end cap. Okay, that's normal. Okay. So now what I need to do is make this transparent, because I need to see and make sure we have enough material. Align, freeze you in place. Why? Something's wrong here. Oh, it's a combo. I didn't know it was going to treat it like that when I merged them. Okay. Align on you. You want here and here. Okay, recombine as a bundle. Yeah, I can make that smaller. Okay, but to do that, I need to put the work plane down here, because otherwise it's going to skew. And now I can shrink. I just need to make sure. Actually, I could probably shrink it quite a bit, because I can make the thread smaller. Right about there. Okay. All right, what do you think of that? Do you think that's an okay size? I think so. That looks kind of cool. The only thing I might want to do is I might want to make this smaller. And that's not actually that hard to do. Yeah, it's not hard at all. I'm gonna leave it alone. Let's just leave it. Ow. Okay. Now we need parts. Nope, not here. Here. Yeah, only if you pay for red. Yeah, you got to pay for the premium one to do that. Let's see. We're going to go in here. Take care of this. I could just use my existing knob caps too. In fact, I'll do both. Yeah, I'm going to print the end cap separate. Okay, I can't use this. Because I forgot what angle these are. I can still make that work. Export. No, I can't. I can only rotate it on one angle if I do that. How do I do this? Let's try something. So first things first, edit, place surface on bed. Okay. I can get it close, but I don't know if it'll be exact. I need to place this surface on the bed while keeping that surface on that bed. And I'm pretty sure this is just going to place it back down again. I did not want to do that. I'm pretty sure this is just going to lay it back down. Yeah, that's just going to lay it back down. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out, I mean, I'm trying to figure out how would I do this? Now, I think I might have a way. No, because then I'll just be rotated the other way. I know how to verify. If I do this, we know the height needs to be. Are you a special kind of stupid or something? $235.55. Okay. So what I need to do is rotate this until it's 235.55. 235.63. Let's go 1 degree. 7. That's 2 degrees, you dipshit. Five. Why are you going that way? There's no rhyme or reason. The positive and negative aren't fixed. They actually shift. What am I doing? Oh, I need the grid. That's close. Now negative is clockwise? Okay. Oh, that's pretty close. There it is. That's as close as I'm going to get. 235.54. I should have kept the backup copy that wasn't rotated. That was my bad. Alrighty, we're going to copy this and go back into our new one. Okay, this is definitely not going to be using the same parts. So this needs to be, this is going to have to be bigger. Okay. So we got to take this. First of all, we split this. So I only need the end piece. Okay. We're going to modify this. We're going to go 20. And then we're going to change the height as well. All right, let's separate them. The height is going to be also 20. Then we're going to lower this by negative 0.25. So we have our overlap again. And now this is 20 by 20. That will make dealing with this easier. Align, make sure they are still aligned. They're not. And now we join. We do bundle. Okay. Now this is 14 wide. I have to add 7. So I have to do a plus 7. So we take this, ow, and this, and then we do this. Bundle it. Do this. All right, we need to do a plus 7. 36.23. Oh. No matter what I do, one surface has to be off the ground. That's a problem. I think I am going to have to make it 2 separate pieces. Yeah. The only way to do this would be to have a symmetrical thread. If I want to avoid support. I really hate support. This might even look halfway decent with my own end cap on it. My end cap looks nice too. I'll probably include both. Okay, how do I want to fix this? Is there an elegant way to fix it? The problem with using a round thread is that you start with such a tiny footprint on the print bed. That's why I print flat threads like this. Think. How do you want to do this? I could also print this in one piece. I would need support here, here, and here, and here. Yeah, it's too much. We're gonna print that separate. Okay. Think about this. Exactly. Well, I can get around it. I print it in 3 pieces. That gets around it. That's how you get around that. I was trying to find an elegant way to make it 2 pieces. But I can't think of a way to do it. Okay, so we do it 3 pieces. Which means I have to take this, duplicate it. That is not what I wanted to do. Did these get joined somehow? Yeah. When the hell did they get joined? Oh, because I was going to merge them. Yeah. Control D. Okay. Let's make sure these are aligned. They are. Oh, wait a minute. I should be able to just invert this way. Come on, you dirtbag. It tries to adapt how this scroll works, depending on how far you are. And the problem is it usually just makes it wonky. It does not appear to have changed. Oh. I would have to flip it, but that would flip the threads. We don't want to do that. Or do we? Let's see what happens. Yeah, we don't want to do that. So the best way to handle this is to leave it alone. That's fine. I'm overcomplicating. Stop overcomplicating it, you dumbass. Okay, so there's our connector. Although, is this longer than it needs to be? It could be. I have to make sure they can actually thread together. Whoa, I don't know how I managed that, but that worked. Sweet. All right, now we take this. I know it doesn't matter, but I think this is a little bit longer than this, which means it won't tighten all the way down, and you want it to tighten all the way down. So I had to make sure this had was a little shorter than the cavities. That's annoying. But I do know how to fix it. Control D. Let's put the work plane here. Then let's put this here. Then let's put the work plane here. And then drop this. That is wrong. Unless this sticks out a little bit. Okay. So we got to lop off a little bit of this. Okay. We unbundle. Chop it off. Rebundle. Drop. There we go. Wait a minute. I didn't get enough? I didn't get enough. Thought for sure that was enough. I know that's enough. That didn't work for some reason. Why didn't that work? There's nothing else here. Isn't there? Yeah, there's nothing here. Why isn't that dropping in all the way? I don't get it. You know, sometimes I can be really dumb and dense. Sometimes I think there's just something not right inside my head. So Control D. Rejoin it with the cap. Let's make sure this is aligned with this. Seriously? Okay. Unbundle. You and you. Line on you. It's got to be there. And where the fuck is the other one? Of course it's down here. What else is new? Well, I mean, why would it be where I want it to be? No, it's got to be somewhere down there. Okay, Control D. And then all I have to do is shove it in a little bit more. Just make the goddamn threads a little deeper. I had to do. And we do the same thing with this one. Okay. Align. Keep you where you're supposed to be. That means you need to be here and here. Okay. Let's hide you. Take you and rejoin. Bundle. I can delete you now. No, I can't do that. I have to first rotate you 180 degrees. Now I can bundle you. Okay. Now I just take this, shove it in a little further to guarantee we have the threads covered. Now we take this, make it transparent, make this solid, and now we can shrink this. Put you here, select you, and shrink. Okay. Okay. Probably not. It's only gonna take like 5 minutes. Most of it's just pulling apart the hot end. Most of it's waiting for the hot end to heat up. You know, getting a wrench on the two pieces, undoing it, and just pushing the PTFE tube through. It's just a clog. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to figure out how much of this I need to cut. Okay. To do that, we're going to drop a cube here. Like this. Control D. We're going to flip it. Do this. I just need to get an idea of how big this is. All right, this is 18 millimeters. This is 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 3 millimeters. I want 2 walls. We are enough. We'll have 2 walls all around the threads here. And it's just an end cap. So that is as small as I can make it and still have a full 2 perimeters here and here. So that's good. We can do this. So now we turn this into a hole. We turn this not transparent. And we join these parts together. The concern was if I make this too small, I'll show you. If I make this too small, there won't be enough meat right here. So it'll be prone to breaking right there if you're not careful. So this will have 2 to 3 walls depending on where you are here. So this is enough meat to make sure that this doesn't easily break off. Now this and go here. First we duplicate it to create our model. And we duplicate this. First thing I got to do is check and make sure this is actually flat. Because this was AI generated, so it might not be flat. It's flat. I'm impressed. I was actually expecting it not to be flat. Okay. So how long is this? 32. So this, and then do this. What is it? 32.27. So 16.15. Negative 16.13 is good enough. Okay. Take this and drop it on the work plane. Drop. Now, do this. We separate these again. We select these three. And we align on you here. Why does it have to be on the other end? And here. There. So now we take this, make it transparent. And this, make it transparent. And now you can see how it goes together. Isn't that cool? And we have a little bit of excess space on both ends so that you'll be able to tighten this all the way down. And it'll be nice and snug. I like it. I am okay with this. So that will print like that. That will print like that. Okay. So that bit of work is done. And I can use either end cap. Where's the other end cap? I deleted it at some point. I'll make another one. Now what are you going to do? Punk. And this also means that Bishop end cap I have will also fit on this. This all uses my same end caps. This way I only have to design one kind of end cap and you can use it on all these. Ow. Okay. I'm going to bundle these again. Yeah, that looks nice now. I like that. That looks really good. I am very happy with that. Oh, I know what I did. You're not going to see it, so I don't care. You notice how this is a little off right here? I need to make this diameter tangential to this diameter. So this diameter and this diameter have to be the same, and I have to bring them together. And then this will transition from here to there. But that's close enough. I don't care. Yeah, I can use these on the lanterns. So I will add that to the lanterns as an additional. In fact, I'm going to call it plug and let people's imaginations run wild with that. Your imagination can do what you will with that. Okay. Hopefully I kept that the same size, and this will also work for my flag holders. I don't remember if I scaled that or not. I think I just changed the length, so it should be the same size thread. Okay, so now we have this. Now I want to try to make this modular so that you could do other things with this. So for example, I can make this a standalone stake that you would stick in the ground for hanging these from. I can make this into a really nice garden flag holder. That wouldn't be that difficult. Let me think about this. There's a few different things I could do, because I do like this. It does kind of look nice. This arm looks nice. I gotta think about this. I want this to be genuinely long lasting, so for this one I might make an exception and use actual metal eye bolts. The only way I can print plastic eye bolts is I'd have to make them really beefy. I mean, they'd have to be seriously strong. Hey, you okay? What's the matter? All right, baby? Get a rough awakening? Huh? Hey, baby. Yeah. You okay? Yeah. You get a little nightmare. No. This is supposed to be on a post. So it looks like this. Where can I show that to you? Okay, so then this is working. Where did I find that? Oh, maybe that wasn't Amazon. There it is. It's like this. It was on Amazon. See? It's that. That's actually where I got the thing that we're working on. I got it from this. So it's supposed to just be one arm coming out like that. Now, of course, you could make one of these with two. So if you want to print a tall post and have this on top of it, you could do that. In fact, excuse me. Let's see, how would I want to do that? I mean, that's nice. And I know how to make that too. Now. These are pretty nice. Ooh, that's really nice. Oh, man. I like that. That's cool, too. That also reminds me, I could make one of these and use the Walmart solar lights in it. Huh. I might just do that. I like that design. That's kind of cool. Well, I was thinking about making one that had it on both sides for like putting on the wall. So for mounting to the wall of the house. And in that case, I would do it symmetrically. So for example, if I wanted to make one of these that would hang off the next to the door of the house, well, in that case, I would do this. Let's see. Duplicate. Then duplicate again. Not what I wanted you to do. But that is what I told you to do, so it's my fault. Ow. I would do something like this. Yeah. So I would do something like that for hanging on the front of the house. And I might even have 4. So for example, I might do this. Can you bundle bundles? I guess you can. Control D. And I might do something like this. And then the disc would hang in the middle. Let's see. Hey! So it might hang like that. So something like that. And then I guess it would be something connecting the two of these together to make a frame. So something like that would look pretty cool on the wall. Or probably better would just be to not have this at all and just have this. This is a bundle? Yes. Oh, align on you, sender. So have something like that. Bring these in further, shrink these parts down a little bit maybe. So that this decorative filigree piece would bolt to your wall, and then this would be your decorative panel. I could even do it so that there was holes here and here, and the little square panel Then I could do this. And this. Then this. Okay, we take these, align on you. We're gonna center this way and center this way. And then I could have the how we're gonna have the two signs. See how you got the square ones and you got the round ones? These square ones are gonna go here, the round ones are gonna go here. Well, I can have the square one hang down here and this hang down here. So they'd all hang from here. And this could be pole mounted. We haven't built this part here yet. We're about to build that part. But for the wall hanging one, it would just be like this type of setup. This would hang below and this would hang below. So you can put it on the wall, or you could put it on the yeah, I'm thinking of the wind too. Well, okay, I can make the plastic strong enough to last 100 years. The problem is it'll then be big. It won't be compact. So I would have to use, do I have any I can show you? No. You know, the little carabiners that I made, those are strong enough to they'll hold 100 pounds, 200 pounds, so the wind will never destroy them. The problem is they won't look very elegant. They won't be pretty. I like pretty. I think pretty is important. So that's the concept, at least. Let's get rid of this. Well, I'm going to keep the disc. Now, what are their dimensions? I think on the picture, this is bigger than this. I think what I need to do is to scale this. Close this. We don't use the resources. Let's bring up Photoshop. Let me bring this up. I need to see what because I like the way they're scaled. They're scaled nicely. So I want to keep that same ratio. This won't go away. I click do not register and it keeps popping up every single time. Why give me a do not register button if you're just going to ignore me? You know what I mean? Okay. All right. So this is the square one. Control CV. File new. That's that one. Now we do this one, which is going to be approximately here. I almost got it. Yeah, I got it. Certainly close enough. Okay, control CV. Okay. So here are the two. Now, this is 414. So if I want to go 414 down to 295, calculator. $414 divided by 100, it should be 4.14. Yes. 295 divided by 4.14. 71.25%. Image size. This is, I wish it would default to pixels. I never, ever, 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 ever in my life want to see centimeters and inches. Ow! Unless I'm outputting. I guess that's how I was doing a lot of work. My back is killing me. So we are 598 times 0.7125. So we need to make it 420. Ooh, that's big. I'm going to have to shrink it a little bit. It's too big. Or you have to print it in 2 pieces. I mean, I guess that's not the end of the world, but I could print this, but most people won't be able to. Most people are going to have to scale this down. Hey, Michelle. So this would have to be 426 to match. 426 by 105. So I have to make it 426 by 105 in order to print this on a 300 by 300 printer. I mean, if I want to print the disc. So I guess we have to restrict by this. This is our limitation here. So what happens if I make this 295? 295. So 295 by 73. Okay. 73. Hi, baby. 295. So there's our 295 by 73. Why does that look wrong to me? Because this is wrong. No, this is 295. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see how big can I make this? Okay. So let's go 298. We can squeeze that, especially if I chevron these. Now we rotate it back, and that makes our maximum 337. So with a little chevroning, I can go 338. I'm sorry, baby. So if I make this one, 338, 8. Percent. So we're going 56.76%. These should not be different. So we're going roughly 57%, 56%, 56.5%, let's call it that. Which means I need to take this and make it 56 point. Image size 295. And we go percent. No. Image. What am I doing? Calculator. 295. Well, that's small. 295 times 0.575. So I have to make it 169 millimeters. So this would need to be about 170. I did not tell you to do that. Do as you're told, or I will bite you. 170. So this has to be 170. God, that's tiny. That's only like, what, 7 inches? Yeah, it's just under, wait, yeah, 4, just under 7 inches. I don't want it. It's going to have to be 2 pieces. I want it bigger. I just want it bigger. I do not want 7 inches. I mean, it's not even worth doing at 7 inches. Ow! Oh my God, that hurts. I need some of this Tylenol. My back is not happy. The eye drops are taking care of my eyes temporarily, so I don't need the Tylenol. I don't take a couple hours to do its thing. Okay. See, that looks good to me. I like that. That scaling looks nice. Okay. That was the 71% to get the image. Yeah, 598 by 148. So if we do percent and we do 71%, image size. So we are 425 by 105. Okay. So that's how big we want to make these, 425 by 105. And we make it, what's it going to be? It's going to be about 1 millimeter. Well, it's actually going to be 1.2. It's going to be 4 layers. 2 base layers to make sure you got a good platinum, and then you start printing the colors on top of it. Okay. Really? You gotta mess with me, don't you? Top. This is also going to be 1.2. Well, this is going to have a substrate. So we're probably going to do 5.2. We're going to do 5. Then we're going to drop this. Control D, drop. Change the color. Okay. This is going to be probably 2. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, we are going to make this 10 millimeters smaller. 285. 285 by 285. That is not what I told you to do. You don't do as I say, I'm gonna bite you. Okay. This gives me a nice 5 millimeter border. And now we're going to Control D. Need a copy of this. This copy is going to be 0.2 smaller in both dimensions. Probably 0.3 smaller in both dimensions. Is that going to work? Which is closed. Oh, there it is. I want to disconnect from Discord. Nobody's there. Okay. So this should be 1.2. This is going to be 1.2. Okay. What is the best way to handle this? I think the best way is going to be to put 3 screws through it. Put 2 screws in tight, and then 1 screw you put it in and out, in and out, in and out until it's looser. And then you just hand turn that screw. You loosen it, pull the template out, put the new template in, tighten it back up again. That could work. Means I probably want a bigger border. Control D. this is going to be 1.2. This is going to be so it's going to be 0.5 on, will give me a 0.25 everywhere. So let's do 279.5. Let's just do 279. 279 by 279. So this will be 279 by 279. And we take all this and align it. U and U. And we take this. We're going to make this 10 millimeters deep. Okay, we take this. I need an absolute height of 10. And then we go 6 millimeters in. 6.2. And then that goes in there. Then we put this here. And then we take this and drop it. Now that fits inside there. Okay. Now we need to put a hole in it. So we take this and we're going to put a, I guess we'll use M3 might work. 3 by 3. Nope, we use a square. We use a 3 by 3 square. No, 2.6 by 2.6. Okay. Now, take this and do this. Then we do this. Okay. Then we do this. And then we do this. Yeah. That works. Okay, okay, that'll work. Alrighty. You have a good night. I'm gonna call quits soon anyway. I'm getting hungry. But that will work. I can push this in more. Select you. We're gonna duplicate and rotate it this way. Then Control D, 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 D. Actually, I got a better way. Okay. So we Control D this, and we make it bigger. Oh, way too big, way too big. Then we select you. And you. Control D. We rotate you that much. Okay. Now I can select all these and delete them. There we go. Now I can delete you. I can hide you. And I can grab all of you. Is that enough meat, though? I think I'd like that to be thicker. We take this, separate it, bring it up a bit. Let's make this 2 millimeters bigger. So let's make this 12. Ooh, I could bevel it. That'll make it look nice. Oh, it's not beveling. Ew. That didn't work at all. I'll have to do it a different way. Okay. And what's my altitude? It's not 0. I know that's wrong. I can see it right there. I put it 6 in. So now we're 8 in. 6 in, 8 in. That's 4 millimeters on the bottom. Yeah, that's fine. You asshole. Join. Hide. Let's grab all you. Join. Bring it back. Take you and you. Join. All right. There is our secure holes. That is above it. So it should be a good pinch. Okay. I think that's enough plastic to make sure that this is not going to break away. Okay. So 4 of these can be used to secure the plate in, and 2 of them can be used for the eye bolts. You can even do 3. You can do like 1 here, here, and here to hold the plate in. And then you can use these 2 for your eye bolts. And if you want to dangle this below it, you can put 2 more eye bolts here to add 2 more chains to hang the this here below it. Which means we could probably get away with making this a little smaller. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Let's make this a little smaller. Let's go with 400. This way I can print it in 1 piece on my Chiron or any other Max printer, or you could print it in 2 pieces on Bamboo or Ender 3, etc. And let's make this 100. So 4 to 1, and it will be 1.2 thick. Now this we're probably going to want to build a frame as well, if you're going to hang it from something like this. But it doesn't have to be, because we only need the frame for the post. So I think the post is going to be pretty simple. That's what I wanted to find out. How big do these fit? These nicer ones might have measurements. It says 3.5 by 3.5. That's what I thought. Oh, man. 3.5 times 25.4. That's 88.9 millimeters. So if I make it 88 millimeters, that should be enough. So let's do 87.9. Just to give it a 0.5 millimeter variance. $200 is the max. Okay. So now we have our 4x4 post. Should I give it a rounded edge or leave it square? My gut tells me I should probably round the edge, but my gut says the square edge will be stronger. Oh no, maybe it wouldn't be. A round edge is definitely stronger, no question about it. Okay. Let's make the height 50. Now we do this. D. Whop it. Oop. There's our 4x4 post. How big do I want this to be? I could make it a full-size post, and I could also put one of my lanterns on top of it. I guess the real question is, how stiff is it going to be? I think what I'm going to need to do is print a couple of these and see how strong they are. Well, the maximum I can print in one shot is 400 typically. So let's do 395. So I would need 3 of them for a basic ground mount lantern. That would be 1.2 meters tall. 6 of them for a full height 4x4. So I need to go back to the other one. And I want to grab my zigzag. If I want it round, yes, but this I want a square post. I'll probably design this for both round and square at some point. So let's do a copy of this. And let's go back to the other model. Let's make it this. Okay, first things first. Control D. Stretch and pull and shrink. This one I do want some pretty, it's going to add a lot of mass, but I need strength. So this actually has to be reasonably thick. Like that. And paste. This is going to be interesting. Let's see, how do we want to do this? Okay. It is 17160. Okay. Now we control D and we lift it 160. And do it again. That gets us 3. Let me join them together. This will be our cut. We control D. I should be able to do a rotate. Since I'm trying to create the look of the original. Wait a minute. This is going to be narrower than that. 87 versus 100. Oh. So I need to do a 5x5 post. This needs to be bigger than this. Huh. Yeah, we'll make a 5x5 post. It's going to add a lot of plastic, though. Will it really, though? Let's compromise. So hey, I'm on my streams. What's up? It's all right. Okay. All right, bye. Okay, so they do make those lights for 5x5 posts. Solar post. So most of them are 4x4, but the nicer ones you can get from 4x4, 5x5, and 6x6. 5x5, I believe, will be 4.5 inches. Huh? What am I looking at here? Was it come with different inserts? So it must come with different inserts for different size posts. I'm guessing the bottom is replaceable on the nicer ones. Because how could they sell one that fits them all? Unless it came with a replacement bottom. Ooh, I like that. A little bit of motion is kind of cool. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So it has adapters. Okay. So we get designed for a 5x5 post. How big 5x5 post? It's actually 4.5 by 4.5. Okay. That's why they have to have separate for. No, I'm trying to minimize that. But now that I'm thinking about it, it would be nice to just ram a like a 3-foot section of 4x4 into the ground, and then you would slide this on top of that piece of 4x4 that you embed in the ground and put a screw in. But even better would be to use landscaping timbers, since I already designed for that. I already have the model. Let me go find it. That's weird. Let's see, where's it at? Oh, I felt that. I still need to finish these shoes. I still need to finish this enclosure. I still need to finish my solar lantern. I got so many projects that I only got part done. I've really got to stop doing that. I got to finish these. I think this is it right here. Yep, there it is. Okay, Control D. Although I haven't actually taken this to a lumberyard to verify it yet. Come on. Give me. Yeah, I know. I'm so bad at it. Oh, that's right. I had to export it to clean up the model, but that's still easy to fix. Just delete all that. Bring it back. Then we take this, do this, and this, and then we shove it up its butt like that. And we turn this into a hole, and we chop it, and then we export this. There we go. I'm going to leave that there in case I need it in the future. It seems that it's like I get to a certain point in the project and the energy just goes away, and I'm like a fucking cat or something, you know. I'll be playing with something and then ooh, that's interesting, and now I'm over there and this just goes forgotten. It's so bad. It's really bad. Okay. So we're going to change tact 4.5 times 25.4. That gets us to 114. Good. Yeah, 114 is fine. I better go a little smaller than that. 113.5. 113.5 by 113.5. Okay, that is our new size. And then I want to modify this. We want to drop, and we're going to lift. Let's do 20 millimeters. That's enough. Okay. Now we recombine like that, and we import our plug. We do this at 21, 22, and we lower it 1 millimeter. That's it. Turn it. Oh shit! Is that even gonna fit? Yeah. Turn you into a hole. Line you up with you there and there. Oh, actually, it doesn't. I might have to go 6 by 6. Yeah, see how it pushes out? Although I do want it to push out. No, it has to go all the way up through. So 6 by 6 we have to go. It's nominally 5.5. $139.7. So we're going to make it 139. That'll give me a 0.35 variance on both sides, which should be enough to make sure it's not too tight. Okay. So 139 by 139. There we go. Now we take this and we align on you here and here. There we go. Now the post cleanly fits right up the middle. And we join. Now this will slide right over top of a 2x3 landscaping or 3x4 landscaping post, which you could buy very cheaply. Good. Good. Okay. And to further improve, and also because of the way I'm doing this, if you do it right, you could drop a LED light inside of this and light it up from the inside. Yep, that's exactly what happens. I want to finish the other one, but I want to do the current one more because it's exciting me. I do that all the time. It's so bad. Okay, so let's do this. Let's make you... Let's go 100. Let's go up. Bring you in. Okay. Let's go. Let's leave it like that. Give me a master ring. Yes. And bring you up like this. Come on, stop jumping. Do you. We center you and you. Then we take you. Control D. And this one we're going to do lots of joints because I want this to be strong. Yeah, I got them all. Yes. Okay. Now we take... I don't want any of these to be directly on the corner though. So we take all of these and we rotate just a few degrees. This way they're all on a face. Just like that. Okay. Now, let's get this out of the way. This is in the way. This is in the way. I no longer need you guys. Goodbye. You've got mail. Okay. Now what? So now we need to create the veining. So these all need to join together. These all need to be a solid. Like that. Now, we do this. Okay. Then we bring it in 1.5. Negative 1.5. Okay. And then we join it. Ooh, that's taking a long time. Okay. That should be our 1.5 millimeter gap. Now we do the same thing here. But we're not going to do that one because we need one of these to be intact. Since we have to have one of them go all the way through. Okay. Then we take another one here. Go this way. Up all the way. Down all the way. Out all the way. Over all the way. Okay. One more. Take this one. That. Okay. Take this. Negative 1.5. I have to do it this way. 1.5. Negative 1.5. Okay. Now we chop them all up. Join. This might take a while. See how unhappy it gets. Hey, DeWitt, how you doing? Now we turn this into a whole. I'm going to simplify this. Export. Import. That's a lot of files. That's 24 files, and each of those is made up of a whole bunch of files. That's a lot of polygons. So to prevent Tink here from choking to death. Now we take this and this. We align you on this one. There and there. There we go. Now I just have to get lucky and grab the hole, delete it, turn this. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. I know I'm asking a lot of you. What I need to do is select the hole and save it in case I do need to modify it. This one here is now a solid, and I can just merge it. There. Now we have our vase mode compatible piece. Oh, I forgot one more change. This needs to come up 20. 20. Or does it? Yeah, it does, I think. You know, I think I need to do this differently. Okay. My concern is, let me show you what my concern is. If the lumber was going all the way up, it wouldn't matter. That's a waste of lumber. My concern is that when it transitions, nice. Oh, DeWitt, I made a version of the shade for 0.4 nozzles. That's the only part where the nozzle size is critical. So there are now 2 versions of the shade, for a 0.4 nozzle and for a 0.8 nozzle. So you could just reprint the using your 0.4 nozzles. Also, re-download the Canada thing from the printables link, my printables profile, and make sure you print the new shade. It's 27 millimeters taller. I accidentally made the first one too short. Here's the new ones I have. You could print a real big maple leaf if you want, but this one says lantern and sign inserts. So now I have this one, the multicolor the multicolored turkey, multicolored pumpkin, the proper size for the Canada flag one, the Americana one, the Denmark one. I have a acorn, candy corn. This one's interesting. I simulate this shaded part here by having this part here be 1 layer and this part here be 2 layers. Same here, 1 layer, 2 layers. This is not a part of it. And so you can do it with 4 colors if you print the base part and this part in white. So to print all that, and then print the orange and the yellow, and then print the black. So you can do that with 4 colors. This one's more than 4 colors. I couldn't get it less. Not without it looking ick. Yeah, brown, black. 1, 2. Oh, wait a minute. Did I use this? You could use the same orange. So brown, black. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5 colors. That was the closest I can get, was 5 colors. And I think this is actually 6 colors. Oh yeah, I made it 6 colors so that the feather doesn't bleed into the wing, because they're supposed to be different colors. So it's 6 colors. And then of course this one's not perfect, but it's pretty good. It should print, I hope. I have a wreath. I just really like this design. So make sure you download these, because these are all the correct size now. And make sure, what's this? Oh, that's part of the Americana. That's the blue part. I love this one. I love that so much. With this one, I would print the first 2 layers in transparent. And then switch colors, depending on how I did that. Because I want this to shine. But yeah, so all those are done. And I've updated all the files for the 9 light lantern, so that this one will now have the correct height shader, and also the there are now 2 shades. So this is the one for the 0.4 nozzle, this is the one for the 0.8 nozzle. The rest of the parts you can print with a regular nozzle. Like this one here is designed to print in vase mode, but you can just print it with multiple perimeters and infill. It'll take a little longer, but it'll print fine. There's no dimensional issues with printing that non-vase mode. Just make sure you print that one pretty strong, because this lantern weighs over 1 kilogram once you add all the lights. So you want that piece there to be pretty strong. Hey, Silver Tribe. Also, I've updated the round lantern. So the round lantern is now updated so that you can use the Dollar Tree or Temu lights. Let me see here. Where are files? So now you can use the 8cm lights. You can use 3 of the 8cm lights, or you can use the here's the 3 8cm lights, the ones that look like a bulb, or you can use 7 of the Walmart lights. And once you get some of the Temu lights in and confirm they're the 45mm lights, send me the widest point of the light, how wide it is. And if you're willing, I'll send you a little slug to print so I can get the correct size printed so it'll fit, and then I'll remodel these tops to correctly fit the Temu lights. But I don't have any, and I just can't afford to order any right now. Also, I have a version here, bot hard. There's a top none and a bot hard. That's bottom hard. What that means is hard mount. So what this one is come on, I need to go the other way. There it is. So as you can see, this one has a these two lines in it. That's so you can use a standard bulb socket lamp holder base, and you just rotate it until the two holes line up with these slots somewhere and put the two screws in. And now you can either go low voltage 12 volt or even mains, 221 to 110 if you want. So you could put a regular hard mounted light bulb in this. And it has the slots in it to take the same lantern inserts. The reason this one's really cool is because the panels to create that effect, this effect here, all you do is print this with either 2 perimeters with a 0.8 or 3 perimeters with a 0.4, and then use gyroid infill with no top and bottom layers, and just adjust the gyroid infill layer until it roughly looks like this. You want it to be reasonably dense, but not so much that it blocks the light, and you print it in transparent. And now, as long as you're careful, these will flex, and you'll be able to flex them and put them into these slots. It really comes out super cool. I love this lamp. But yeah, this has all been updated as well. You can either use these bulbs in either a single one or 3 of them if you want brighter, or there's a new head for hard mount bulbs, and this one here for 7 of the Walmart bulbs, or 6 bulbs plus a LED light in the middle. So for example, I haven't made it yet, but I'm going to make it this week. I'm going to try. There's going to be an insert that'll go into this hole here, so you can put 6 lights here, and then in here you buy one of those oh, tariffs got you, your VAT or tariff or whatever it is. But I'd especially love to see some of these printed multicolor, the inserts, because I don't really have the ability to do multicolor. Yes, I did transparent PET G, and it came out absolutely stunning. Oh, that hurts so much. Really? You're gonna give me a hard time? Here. That's this one here. So here's the new 7 lamp head. And this is a little bit tight. I made a new one. It's a little bit too loose. I gotta tweak it still, but the lamps just fit right in there, and they're supposed to go all the way in. And I gotta shave down the little nubs. The little nubs that I have inside there, they're a little bit too big. But because these are not straight. See how they're tapered? So it's really annoying. But yeah, they just fit in like that. And what you can do is you can replace the center with an adapter, and then those pretty little solar lights that you can get different holidays for, like the snowman, the Santa, the Easter bunny, the turkey, whatever. You'll be able to get one of those and just go and stick it in there. So you'll have your main lantern, and then you'll also have that decorative solar light that you can get for the holidays. And then it'll also take the inserts. So it's got the slots in there to accept the those printed inserts, and so you can put them on the 3-color one as well. And here's the taller base. It looks a whole lot better than the short one, but I like the round one. The round one's my favorite. I think this just looks so damn sharp. I love the way this looks. Man, do I love this. Let's see, what else? Let's get this done real quick. My concern is that this might be weak right here, where it transitions from this to this. That concerns me a bit. So I'm thinking that maybe instead of having this be a whole bunch of having this be a whole bunch of solid infill, but simply have a sleeve. What did you think of the? I haven't watched it yet. It's in my to do, but I haven't watched it yet. I'm still watching the third season of Strange New Worlds. What should I do? Now, if you're gonna have a 2x3 post go all the way up, this is the better way to do it, because then the 2x3 will interface with each of these. Not only will it help align them, but it'll strengthen them. But I don't want to do that. I plan to have it only go through the bottom one, and then the rest will be free floating. I'll basically print my own 2x3 insert to insert each of them. What do I want to do? I'm worried about this not being strong enough. If I made it homogeneous, it would be a whole lot stronger. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Meaning, I think I'm going to get rid of this. Which means I need to go back to what I had before. No, I just need to move it. All I need to do is take this and move it so it comes out the bottom. That. Yes. And then Control D. Do that. Do that. Then we do let's see. 100 is 4 inches. So let's make it 150. 150. And then we're going to we'll make it 111 by 111. So what I can do is I can just print this as an insert. How did you do that? Okay. I don't need this at all. So this can just be a 2 perimeter insert, and then you'll just put a screw right through from this to this. Yeah, that's the best way to go. Then we take this and we go all the way down. Come on. Okay. That's the way I'm going to do it. That it won't be the prettiest because you're going to have a little overlap, but it'll be the strongest. And this needs to be strong. There. Okay. This would also make a really nice heavy-duty square rocket, too. So I could reuse this to make a rocket. That would be fun. Now, here's my question. How heavy is this going to be? How much plastic? I'm really hoping I can get 2 per kilogram. Somehow, I don't think I'm going to get 2 per kilogram. Excuse me. Do as you're told. Do not interrupt me again. I will bite you. We're going to print it at 1.0. We're going to print it at 0.3. Yes. Single outline. One perimeter. Hey, I can get 2. Oh, no, I can't. Can't read that number. 566. Damn you. I think I'm going to have to print it shorter. But I would have to print it, what, like 15% shorter. Damn. Could make the center hole a little bit bigger. Oh, no, this would absolutely work for a rocket. It'd be heavy, but it would absolutely work. I would probably redesign it for a 0.4 millimeter nozzle. That would cut the mass in half. In fact, no, I want for the house, I want 0.8. I could lower the mass by 25% just by printing with a 0.6 millimeter nozzle. Let me double check that assumption. Yep, 424. So if I did it with a 0.6, that would do it. The optimal would be a 0.7, oddly enough. Let's do a 0.8 at a 0.7 extrusion. Yep, that gets me just below the threshold. That is 495. That's what I would need to do. I need to do a 0.7 millimeter extrusion. And that gets me the maximum strength while staying under 0.5 kilogram each, which would allow me to print 2 of these per kilogram of plastic. I need 6, so that's 3 kilograms to make the post, not including the other parts that have to attach to it. Well, 5, because the last one's going to be heavier. Because the last one is going to have hard mounts for attaching the stuff to it. And it's also going to have the panel insert to receive the decorative insert. No joking. I've made square rockets before. They're less efficient. They're not as strong, because a circle is stronger than a square, but they work fine. And they look cool. Okay. Okay. The only problem is I don't know if I'm going to get proper fusion with a 0.7 extrusion. That's a little bit of wiggle room for the nozzle to move. But that's a small amount of wiggle room. But I do want to modify the file to be proper for a 0.7 extrusion. Okay, so we have to make some changes. Do this. This is dangerous. What I'm about to do. To do this properly. See, I need this to be a little bit closer to the wall now. I need this to be on 1.3 instead of 1.5, which means this needs to be 0.1 bigger. Okay, let's try this. So 169 point. Yeah. 169.14. Let's make sure I'm on the right corner. 169.14. Now we do this corner. 169.24. Now we go back to this corner again. We do 156.02. Yes. 156.02. Then we come to this corner and do 156.12. Okay. That should get me the variance I need to be correct for a 0.7 millimeter extrusion. Okay. Let's see if its slice is valid. Plug 3. Looks good. All right, 8.7, slightly over extruding. 0.3 millimeter layer height. 1. Optimize start point. We're going to align for the middle. Then we're going to turn this into 0.2 and make a 2, 6, 2 layers tall. There. And we are still just under the wire. 498.1 grams. That's pushing it awful close. That's assuming the manufacturers didn't lie. Easy way is to put one engine in the middle. I would just design a motor mount to fit this. But yeah, a cluster would also be fun. You know, 4 sides, 4 engines. That'd be kind of cool, but expensive to fly. You'd be talking like $80 a flight. But it would look cool. But yeah, at this scale, you could fit 6 engines in here if you wanted to, or 8 engines. But yeah, good luck clustering that. Although it might be fun to try, like, that'd be pushing mass. Well, if I just use 2 of them, that's a kilogram. That's still going to be a 5-pound rocket. Yeah, you really want a pretty big engine at that point. But again, if I did this with a 0.4 nozzle, I could drop the mass by 50%. So that would be a 2.5-pound rocket. Now suddenly 4D engines might just lift that. I might do that. I might do that. That might actually be fun. I'll have to sim it out and see what kind of mass I'm talking about. It's probably still going to be like a 4-pound rocket. 5 once it's wet. Okay. Ooh, 16 hours to print that. Which is not bad considering you're doing 500 grams of plastic in something that's 16 inches tall and this large. You know, that's pretty big considering. Oh. And again, your average person, I could probably get away with a 0.4 nozzle and half the number of ribs. But I have to design this for where I live. And where I live, we get winds that 0.4 with half the ribs would just rip it in half. It would shred it. Okay. I'm satisfied with that. Square post. 6x6 post. I don't need to call it square. I just need to call it a 6x6 post. Okay. I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. Okay. All right. I think that's good enough for now. I'm starting to get tired. My butt's starting to hurt. What do we have so far? We have a 6x6 post fabbed up. We have an insert to join those 6x6 posts together. I will probably design a custom insert to attach it to the 2x3. So for example, I could do this. Control D, bring you out here, bring you up here, drop you down a little bit, grab the two of you, and align them on you here and join them. So that would be an insert that would go in the bottom, and you would print this, with like 3 walls so that you could screw straight through it to attach all of this to the landscaping timber that you stick in the ground. And then this would be your insert to join all these together. The only thing I might do is I might clip the corners to make it easier to insert. We'll have to see how easy it inserts. I might have enough play that I don't have to do that. I might also put a couple dimples on the outside so it's a better friction fit. Just make it a little wavy so that, it doesn't just fall down and slide inside. I've got the basics for the 2 pieces. So you have this piece here and this piece here. The way I will probably design this is have, well, this I might be able to insert from the side. I might not need to use any screws. Now this here is going to be your round one. So this is going to be, nope, I can't make it transparent. This is going to be the thing you print different designs on. And then this will be the mount for it, the frame that holds it. This frame has 8 holes going through it. And those holes will allow you to put, 3 or 4 screws in, M3 screws, to hold this in. So what I would do is I would put a screw here, 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 and then 1 screw at the top, or even bottom. Actually, yeah, do a top, left, right, and left, and then a screw at the bottom. And this one here, make a wing nut, so that you can spin it in and out. And this way, this doesn't blow out. And then you can use these 2 holes here to put eye bolts. In fact, you might get away with just 2 eye bolts and then 1 screw at the bottom. Yeah, that'll work. 3 points of contact. That'll work fine. So 2 eye bolts here. Make sure they're long enough to come out into the space. And then actually just use a 3rd eye bolt from the bottom. It'll look symmetrical, and the eye bolt will act as a wing nut so you can grab it. These you're going to put in and leave them in, and maybe a drop of glue. This one you're going to work it in and out so that it's loose enough that you could take it out with your fingers. And then what you do is you'll take this one out enough to not be in here anymore. And then this will pop out. So we'll probably put a hole behind this so you can push it with your finger and push the design out. Put the new insert in and put the screw back in. And then now one of these is going to have hard mounts on it, because it's going to have to receive this. Now what I might do is I might make this like a plate that inserts into the side of this. Control D. Let's bring you over here. We're going to turn you this way. And then we're going to turn you this way. Why does it always move that little bit more when I'm done? Right as I let go, it moves that little bit more. It's so annoying. So we take this, and then we do this. We're going to do, oh, it's too big. Okay, so we need to make this smaller. But that does mean I can just insert this. Yeah, this needs to be 400. It is 400, but this is 395. Yes. So this needs to be something like 380. 380. Yes. And then we put this back down here. Then we lift this up, say 5 millimeters. 10. Nice. Okay, we align like this. Okay, that'll work. That'll freaking work. And that actually might help me add some structural integrity too. So, maybe, let's see, it's going to add mass, but not much. So I can have this push into this a little bit, and the profile up top here will be slotted, so that you'll be able to slide this thing in here. I might even be able to ramp it. Put a little ramp on the top here, so you don't have to disassemble this to insert this. And you'll just be able to slide it in and slide it out. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to work on that. Let's bring this back down to 5. I'll actually make it a number divisible by 0.3, which that should be 15 layers. And then have it go in a little bit to create a ledge. And that alone might be worth double walling the first 5 millimeters. If I make 2 perimeters for the first 5 millimeters, that would solve a lot of problems. Now I have a nice clean ledge for this thing to ride on. And that'll make it super easy to insert this. And then I could design a plug to go into the top here to create a mount to mount one of these to the top of it if you want. And then a couple other ideas is I could also put one of those solar lights that shines down, like you put in your steps and stuff like that. And not only would that light up this, but it would light up all four sides if you wanted to. Oh boy, there's a lot I could do with this. Yeah, this is gonna be nice. I'm gonna have fun with this. And then to show you how it would all go together, this could, for example, go here, like this. So this would go something like that. There we go. So it would look something like that. And then this, Control D, and then group. Nope, that's wrong. That needs to be this way. There we go. This would dangle here like this. There we go. So that would hang like that from there. You'd have chains go from here to here and here to here. Eye bolts here and here, eye bolts here and here. Little piece of jack chain to connect them together. And there would be your hanging sign. Oh yeah. This is gonna look nice. This is gonna be very cool. And this might actually fit a 4x4 post inside of it. So if you really wanted to make this strong, you could put a 4x4 post up and then just slide these over top of the 4x4 post as a decorative sleeve. Yeah, this is cool. Oop, that's wrong. There we go. That's cool. I like that. Okay. Now, how big do we make this? 380? There. Okay. This is cool. And it also wouldn't be that difficult to hang a put a little solar light on here shining down to light this up at night if you want. Although the lantern itself might be enough to light it up. I really like this. Okay. That's it. I'm going to call it for tonight. I need to get some sleep. Let's do this. I'm just going to delete this. That'll clean up the workspace a bit. And if I rotate this 90, now when I come around this way, it won't have anything blocking it in the back. So you can get an idea of what it's going to look like. And this is 395, right? That should not be 395.11. It should be 395. Why in the world would it do that? All right, Control D. There we go. Negative 395. There. Now that gives you an idea of what this is going to look like. So you can make it just this tall for a short one if you want it. And then have a insert that'll fit into that. You know, just put your post in the ground and then stick this on top of it. And there is your little gadget thing. Now, something I might do is, I think this looks better if it's higher up. No, I gotta group them first. Drop, then ungroup. So what I would need is another one of these to go on top of this. So Control D, go up, 395. And then what I could do is I can make this one shorter. Now I can't actually change the height since that will screw the files up. So what I would have to do is just chop it down. Like that. Okay. No, this needs to be all in one. This absolutely has to be all in one unit. So this whole thing would have to come up higher. Yeah. I'd have to do that. Something like that. And then yeah, it'd have to be something like that. This way I can make this a really strong bond to join this to this, and then a large insert to join it with this one, so that it can handle the weight. And that also means I could print this, for example, without infill. I mean, without vase mode. Just print this as a more solid object with fill, and have screws from the inside, you know, securely screw into this. And then I'm also probably going to have to fatten up this base a bit. So this is going to need a fatter base to attach to the post, ideally with 2 screws. So a screw here, and then the third screw up top for stability. That would be the right way to do that. Or build a large enough hole in this that this inserts into this. And I'm really strongly hold on. At that point, what I would probably do is, at that point, what I might do is bring this down more. To something more like this. Like that. Yeah, that looks good. And then what I can do is, come on, this piece here, I can print like, 40% or 30% infill for at least, oh, come on, and have a bolt go in from the bottom, like a deck screw, come in from the bottom, go through this piece, through this rod, and through this piece, all the way up to like a 4-inch screw or a 3-inch screw or probably a 4-inch screw, all the way up to here. This way it's spreading that load out really big. And then this one, just get a screw from the inside. So we make this a little shorter. Like that. There we go. Now I'll be able to reach inside here and put a screw straight through here into this. Yeah, that's what I would do. So this would come in here like this, like that. And this would protrude into here and then screw straight through. That would work. That would make it strong enough. And of course, if you want to, you could put 2 on here. You could also put garden flags on here if you want. I could use the same eye bolt setup to put garden flags on this too. Yeah. I can have eye bolts go into the end of the rods for the garden flag, so that you can take the nut off and slide the flag over the eye bolt, put the nut back on. Actually, you wouldn't even need nuts, just 2 eye bolts. The chains itself would stop the flag from going anywhere. So I can make this either to hang things like this or to hang garden flags. Oh, I like this. Let's see. I'll probably thicken this up a little bit. Yeah, I could thicken this up quite a bit. So let's really, do you always have to be off the screen? So let's make it 20 wide. I hate when it's an odd number. So let's make it 24. Yeah, that looks great. And align on you like that. Yeah, that works. I can make this screw together too. I can make this a flat bottom. I have 3 screws going in from the bottom of this. Just screw into here, screw into here, and screw into here. Although I got an idea for an easy way to do that too. If I get some gloop, but see, then you can't fix it. No, I like screws because then you can take it out and fix it. You can repair things. And this will also let you print this in 2 colors. In fact, with this thickness, I could probably design this to print flat. I'll give up some of the curvy, but that's okay. I don't mind giving up a little bit of that if it makes it that much easier to print. Yeah. Some of this is a little too thin anyway. That's too thin there. Okay, let's try this. So we know this is square now. So I can do this. And I can do this. All right. We're at 24. And of course, it's off the screen again. And it's still off the screen. I mean, really? I got to go out this far to see the damn numbers? Let's just go to 40. And of course, once again, it's got to be off the screen. It's not wide enough. Really? Let's go 50. Of course. It's like it has a fetish with making it go off the screen. It's like it can't help itself. It's very unhealthy fetish. We're almost there. I almost have all of it touching. Because yeah, if I could print this horizontally, I can make it'd be a lot better. All right, I think that does it. Really? Dirtbag. It's a little thin right there. It's a little too thin there. That don't look bad though. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I mean, it's not as pretty as the other one. I do like how pretty it looked. I kind of missed that. I'll have to think on that. Because I could still just cut it in half and print the two halves. I'll think about it. All right, I'm going to skedaddle. I will see you guys later. Thank you very much for joining me. Don't forget my Patreon. Don't forget my PayPal, Zelle, however you want to support me. I appreciate it. Don't forget the Amazon links and any other links for any other sellers I have. I earn commissions when you use that. So I very much appreciate it. And I will see you guys later. Be good. Yeah, if you print out any of those inserts, let me know. Oh, Cassandra, before I go, I also updated the round lamp so that it also takes the inserts. So it takes the same inserts. I love the round lamp. You can print either the square one or the round one. And I also have the light shade for the square one. It's now available in 0.4 and 0.8. So if you only have a 0.84 nozzle, you can still print it. But yeah, this one is also going to, it'll take the same Walmart lights, and it will, it'll also take the same exact inserts as the square one. So you can do it all for both of them. And that's it. I will see you guys later. Be good.